So we started here and trained up a little bit. Basically, a portion of restoration hire. Trying to get a couple perks from that, but also selling stuff and getting more soul gems, which is really nice. So after that, went Sightless Pit, cleared that out. Ended up being like a dwarf ruin. There were some legendary gear. We had to drop it when we were clearing at the lighthouse because we were over encumbered. But from Sightless Pit, well, we did the Mount Anthor before we did Sightless Pit. So killed a dragon and got a word of power, and then Sightless Pit did all that. It was a pretty long dungeon. And then there was like a little puzzle room afterward with like a mega boss, and like that was really fun. Then we went to Starthal. Everyone that kind of knows Starthal. Mage's quest line, went around, found a big old orb thing and mage stuff. So I do have to go back to Winterhold, right? Right, yeah. And then talk to the Archmage and stuff will happen. But went over. We were freezing to death. We needed to sleep. We needed to get warm. We saw this lighthouse. Went to the lighthouse. That ended up being a whole murder mystery, and there was a lot of cool stuff, a lot of sad stuff. Went through, cleared out the basement. Basement ended up leading to like a big long dungeon, and then we got like nearly 500 chorus eggs, which was really great. But that was also all of our inventory, so that's why we dropped like all of our loot and gear in the middle of this dungeon and everything. But we cleared it out. We solved it. We got a cool perk that increased our healing effectiveness, which is nice. And then from there, we went through the pass, we went down, and then we cleared out Silver Drift Lair for another dragon word of power. And after that, we kind of just went back to our Tundra homestead, dumped our stuff, and then went to Whiterun for a second just to kind of re-get our follower, because the whole last episode we didn't have our follower at all. It was just us solo. And we had to fight 2 dragons in 3 or 4 dungeons. 4 dungeons, yeah. Coming out, and then when we wrapped that up, then we just came over to our home, did our crafting, re-leveled our enchanting, re-leveled our alchemy a bit, and from here we're actually going to go over to Karthspire. So a whole lot to do now, but now it's just like main story. We're kind of tuned up. We got a lot of like little quests out of the way, cleared our quest logs up, cleared our map of some pins, which is really nice. So from there, you know, we have a lot of stuff we can go do over in Riften, but let's hold that for until the next time we have to go up to High Hrothgar, right? So with that, we have like some pretty clear pathways of where we've moved around, and like a little like stories of like, okay, well, it was these levels, we did this stuff, and then we cleared this out at this time. So what's cool is we still have this spot where we're going to get some information on making some like Saints and Seducers armor, I think. But to be fair, lots of stuff like getting wrapped up and helping people out. And then we have raiding quests, we have small quest lines, lots of things we can do. But right now I really want to kind of progress in the main story. So Karthspire is the way to go. We cleaned out a lot of this. I don't know if we cleaned out the sinkhole though. But this was all the Red Eagle stuff we cleared out a couple episodes ago, which was really, really fun. And then that was like a special area, like a random quest. There might be more to do later once we unlock something, but there was like some special armor sets out there. And we have a little quest to go pray at the shrines of the gods in order to like get attuned to that armor. And it's not stuff that like we're going to wear right now. It would be beneficial like if we were still lower level and went to do that. But I think that might be a goal to do if we do like a paladin run at some point, right? But overall, you know, we are a merchant. We're here to sell our fancy wine, sell our like Gucci handbags, and the end of last episode, that's what we did. We ended up creating a whole bunch more of our potions that we can now go sell, and our speech is like 87 or so it's really high, really close to getting that to max. But because we got so many chorus eggs, we were able to make tons of potions of invisibility, so these will be good for a while for selling and getting our gold back up, because we had like 100k or close to 100k, then we bought a lot of real estate, and then from there we did spend probably about 15k to get our heavy armor leveled up last time we were over in Whiterun. So what's our heavy armor at? 76? Yeah, so we did just upgrade to matching set. So now our armor with our shield right now is at 600, which is pretty high, pretty insane. I think we're going to next get our stamina up to maybe 250, and then from there maybe get our magic up a little bit, but maybe health will push to 500 for, since we're hitting like late game stuff. I think having health 500 will be pretty good, and then maybe we'll just invest into our heavy armor points soon. And the cool part is, since we're investing in our perk points, and there's more like effects being used by the heavy armor, it should level faster now too. Well, that does sound cool. Reflecting blow sounds pretty decent. At least it helps you in melee and might give you like a big damage fling back. Since we're playing on master, like the damage fling back would actually be really massive. And since we're reducing it, like it's, you know, maybe someone hits us and then we're actually hitting us for like 1,000 damage, and we're reflecting it back and might like chunk them down like pretty bad. But we want conditioning, I think, pretty soon, because then we can run a lot faster, and our stamina will go further. All right, half damage from falling, but it's pretty good. And then it was enchanting. Yes, prestige almost up to 50 again. Restoration, so dual casting and recovery. We're 2 points away from getting this to be 50% from 25%, so that's just extra magic regen, which is really good. Respite and ward absorption. So we'll take a peek. Destruction's good. We're close to getting this so that we can use a bit more damage for our fire, and then we'll probably end there. Maybe use impacts could be fun. So we'll get that at some point. But our destruction is cool, but it's definitely not the damage dealer that our bow and our sword are. Yeah, but it's pretty good. Illusion, but this was one. So because we went into this one, Aspect of Terror, it increases the damage our fire spells do, because fire spells can fear. So our fire spells deal like double damage from this. It's pretty crazy. Quiet casting, this one's been insane, and this one like upgraded our stealth capabilities a lot. So now we can kind of stealth, crouch around. We have the muffle spell, so we're silent. And then the cool part is, like, we can go somewhere and we can cast our summon, and the enemies don't hear the sound effects or us casting it. They'll just see someone pop up, so we can use our summons to kind of trigger trap rooms, which is really fun. And then here, fence. Yeah, we want to get up to Master Trader. That's just going to make everything better. Really enjoyable. But, I mean, for being level 52, when we don't have Master Trader yet, I think that's pretty on par. It's pretty fair. Because when you do get that, it ends up, like, skyrocketing your selling ability, which is good. But some people might think that you're, like you gain so much gold that it's just so inconsequential, and, like, you're basically at that point just selling stuff to level up your speech, and you're like, well, yeah. That's the point. Yeah, we want to increase our bow, because we want to get all three of these. Yo, what's up, Big Bite Books? How was your day? I was just going over overview of all the like perks and stuff and where we're at, which is pretty fun. We got a lot of stuff done, and we prestiged our enchanting and our alchemy. And we're pretty high up there on a lot of our skills now, which is fun. How was your trip to the car store? Did you get any cool packs or any cool items, or did you like crack something to get anything cool out of the packs you cracked? Right now we're gonna run over to, what is it called? Skywatch? Yeah, Skyhaven Temple. So let's go do that. Oh, that's what I want to do right now, is like, you know, had a little bit of dinner, we're chilling, made some reels, posted it, but right now I just want to do some mellow, like, main storyline stuff. Rorikstead's cool. I wish, like, I think that one thing that would be really beneficial was if the, like, with the investment perk, if there was more things you could do, right? So you can invest like 500 gold into traders or in merchants, which is cool. But I think it'd be really neat is if you go to different inns and you could invest in a cart, right? and say that like if you invested in the cart, every time you go to that inn, maybe you got like either some like gold kickback, or maybe you were able to get like free room and board. That'd be pretty cool. Do we want to skip that, or do we want to kill that reach camp? But okay, it was alright. They had some stuff, but it wasn't anything crazy. Checked out some fun Pokemon art stuff people made. Oh, that's dope. That's cool. If they like sell like local stuff, or if they have like tie-ins with some artists, that's really, really fun. Is it the kind of shop where they'll do like Pokemon game nights and stuff, or Magic game nights? So maybe you can like go there, like socialize and meet some people. That's always fun seeing like a grand opening. Oh, that's a bear. Ooh, let me see. Alright, cool. Alright. Let's see. Oh, cramped and weirdly shaped. Okay. I remember you said their Facebook post said something like unique floor plan. I was like, what does that mean? Man, where'd my horse go? It's like always like when you're like, oh, there it is. Okay. Dude, the elven armor definitely makes the horse like camouflage as hell. So you're a little confused? Alright. Down a set of stairs and around a corner. Yo. That's like... It sounds like fun, but also a little, could be inconvenient, right? Alright, so what we got here is this, it's a little... Old Walden. Oh, it's an inn. Okay. Is that a dragon? Where's our dragon coming from? It's one of those like burial mounds. The one Autumn's falling over. I don't see anything. We're gonna ignore it. Good for them though, opening a store. Yeah, good for that. Like whatever space you get, if they, you know, they're affording rent and they're doing well, and plus, like if they have an online portion too, then you know it's nice having like a shop front. So good for them. Yeah. All right. So, all right. Where's the dragon at? I can feel a dragon right here somewhere. There we go. A fever. Uh-oh. Whoa. Is that a blood dragon? Revered. Revered dragon. Holy crap. Okay. First time I've seen one of these. Alright, where's Janessa? Let's see. Alright. It's not taking much damage. Let's see. Okay. As long as he's not shooting frost at me, man. Okay. Ooh, and we just got dual cast. Okay, items, potions. We're very low on... Very low on health potions. Alright, let's see here. That's cool. Season Archer. Let's do this. Where you at? Where are we on, buddy? Well, that's cool. Did they say how long they've been trying to get the shop like up and running, or if they like just kind of got into it? Because I always like hearing people's stories. And I know like some people they'll do that. They'll go to like convention circuit until they get enough funds to be able to open up like a brick and mortar. Ooh, okay. So where are we going here? Ah, they're attacking the mine. Okay, okay. Might be better to fight the dragon around here. This is good, this is good. Alright, I'm just going to ignore my horse for right now. Whoa. They also host card shows, so I know it's been over. Oh, okay. So they've been trying to get their stuff run. That's really good. We will use one of these, honestly. Let's see. So fortify health. Alright, and let's see. Yeah. I got an archer. I got an archer. Oh. Oh. Alright, and then potions. Get him. Keep his health below 50. Let's get his health lower. Yeah, alright, sweet. He shouldn't be able to fly. Ooh, his eyes are great. His eyes. Oh, shit. Yeah! 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 Slice him! Yeah! Holy shit! That took a minute.
In the old fort, there is. I consider joining up myself.
I mean, you can tell me slay the dragon, dude. There we go. What's up, Janessa?
Gods, I don't even know what to say.
I ate a dragon. Yeah. It's cool, right? Oh, that's cool.
Its very soul.
This was a cool little quest I came through before. Like, essentially, mine was filled with Draugr they accidentally, like, awoke. And so we had to, like, run through and help them clear it out. That was kind of fun. Alright, let's see here. Miner's House Novice. Alright. There we go. Okay. Alright, good. Let's get over to... Was it Karth Wastern? Is that where we're going? Thank you, thank you. Thanks for that kudos. Hell yeah. That's tough though. That was rough. Alright, so... Alright, there's a camp down there. Alright, so Janessa, let's go this way. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh man. Man, it's like this is fun. I'm curious, like I don't have it. I don't have the anniversary edition for it. But I heard Fallout 4 has similar. Like Fallout 4 has a anniversary edition with a survival mode. Yo! Get got, dude. So if I see that on sale at some point, I might grab that and then play through that. Yeah, it is. I loved Fallout 3 and... Oh! Alright. Ooh, bone arrows. Nice. Ooh, Royal Stones. Nice. I really love Fallout 3 a whole lot. Fallout New Vegas, likewise, was insane. And then Fallout 76 is the one I played the most, at least recently. I really liked Fallout 76 a whole lot. I know that when it first launched it had its own issues. Oh, come on, Janessa. I always gotta get her unstuck. Not always, but in these like big rocky areas, it's really easy. So, Flawless Garnet, Giant's Toe. Alright. I know there's someone that needs a Mammoth Tusk. Oh, Giant's Toe. Oh, Void Salts, okay. Yeah. But apparently similar, like the Anniversary Edition will include a lot of the like official like Creation Club stuff from like Bethesda made. And like that's cool because that's like essentially like extra mini DLC. And that's what I like about the Anniversary Edition of Skyrim. Because it has this like all the Creation Club stuff. And then it's cool too that if you make a really good mod, you can end up getting it onto like the Creation Club store. Ooh. Where did Janessa run off to? There we go. Hey, what's up? There we go. But I like Fallout 4. I think like the only thing that felt weird was the dialogue tree for Fallout 4. It was new because your character was fully voice acted, which was really cool. It just felt like the little menu where it had like, oh, here's your options you can say, and it was like 2 or 3 words. It, like that didn't always match up with what your character ended up saying. Like sometimes you'd be like snarky response, and snarky response was like a really douchey thing to say. like extra douchey. Oh. There we go. Yeah. This is a pretty big Forsworn camp. Because it like stretches over across the water, and I think there's like 2 parts to it. That's Janessa. Oh, did she summon somebody? Here we go. Oh. Ooh, fire arrow. Oh, is that like a friendly guy? Is that Esbern? Oh, it's Esbern. Cool. Dwarven arrow. I want to eat that venison. The sworn arrows are kind of poopy. I will take that. Alright, what we got? Hi, what's up, Esbern? There we go. What's up, Janessa? Alright, there's someone up here. Okay. Damn. Okay. Oh, pearl. That's cool. Snowberries. Alright, then let's dump stuff into here. So bone arrow, ebony. Yeah, we don't need that one. Yeah, we got tons of stuff to sell. So leather armor, get rid of that. Bracers, get rid of that. And anything else? Potions. Oh, we got a lot of potions, and then miscellaneous. What we got here? Cave bear pelts. Don't need those. Ah, dragon bones. We're gonna give those to our loyal companion.
We're one of the same kind, you and I. If that is what you wish.
I do. Yo, alright. Let's see here. We got that. And take that. Awesome.
Lead
Yeah.
on, then.
Oh, cool. They got a whole... Oh, wow, dude. They got, like, all the forge stuff. They just don't have a smelter. Okay. Orcish sword. Chest. Barrel's empty. But yeah, that's a whole little, like, Forsworn camp. Oh, they got one more dude over there. Let's see if we can... How about this? Got him. Alright, what's up?
Do you need something?
Okay.
Are you sure this is the right way?
How do we find the entrance to Skyhaven Temple?
The entrance must be past the Forsworn camp. Look for a canyon or cave entrance into the Karth Spire.
And then... I know, I'm the Dragon Boy. We don't gotta talk about that more. Are you a... Nope. Thought you were a zombie. Oh! Now he's a zombie, I guess. Like, shit. Yeah, that was brutal. It's funny, you can't... Oh, now we're yep. Yep. Yeah, yep, there you go. Yo, how far will it go? Keep going, go. Yeah! Be funny to see it wash all the way down the river, all the way to like Solitude. Like we like get over there at some point and we go swimming and we just see like the fucking head floating down the river. Alright, cool. What do we got? Glass dagger, ebony arrow, dwarven arrows. Hey, give me the fire arrow back. Alright, gold. Okay. But I do like this area because it's very like detailed. Alright, so we got our homies that are on our way. Alright, sweet. And so we discovered the camp. That's good. There's little stuff all over the spot. Right now, like we've got pretty much everything and we don't have to. So Car Spire, here we go. Oh look. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yo. Oh. Alright, so we're gonna muffle. And then let's do dragon hunting bow.
Did you hear that?
There you are.
Oh, they're just going full send.
I still remember my old training.
Items, weapons. Yeah, let's keep our magical arrows. They do a lot more damage than I would have thought. Oh. That's cool. Ooh, ultimate stamina. Okay. Yes, 3 gold is still worth the time it takes to pick it up. Alrighty. And barrel, green apples. Carrots. Potatoes. Oh, here's a chest. Yeah, we're taking that. Oh, that's cool.
These pillars must have something to do with it.
Yes.
What we
These
got?
are Akaviri symbols. Here, let's see. You have the symbol for king and warrior. And of course the symbol for dragonborn. That's the one that appears to have a sort of arrow shape pointing downward at the bottom.
Okay. So is there some clue? Or are we just gonna put them all to dragonborn? Just try putting them all to dragonborn.
That's the symbol, the pillar on the left.
Oh, cool, it worked.
It worked. Let's see what those old
Ooh. Drained. Oh. Oh, this is cool. It's like only walk on the dragonborn symbols. That's neat. Dragonborn. Guys. Please be more careful. And just do that.
Close to the entrance.
There we go.
I feel the eyes of angry spirits. You're not welcome here.
Ooh. This is cool.
Wonderful. Remarkably well preserved, too.
Ah, I bet. Let's do... Alright, let me stand here.
Another of the lost Akaviri arts. No doubt it's triggered by, well, blood. Your blood, Dragonborn. Look here. You see how the ancient blades revered Reman Cyrodiil? Amazing, eh? to be standing at the very entrance to Skyhaven Temple itself.
Alright, so...
Very good.
Blood seal.
It's coming to life.
Oh, that's neat.
Being the first to set foot in Skyrim.
There's no telling what we might find inside.
Yeah, this is neat. We got a little bit of coffee left.
What the?
But yeah, I looked at that Pokopia game. That looks really awesome. Legit, you're a ditto pretending to be a human. That's insane. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're out here. Let me light the sconces. I wish I could light the sconces. Oh! Magical sword called Dragonbane. That sounds cool. Ace etiquette. I will take that. Ooh. Oh, cool. Here's a whole like set of blades armor. Oh shit. Hours, night eye. Imperial sword. Do you play like Animal Crossing at all? Because I like Animal Crossing. I played it when it first came out and stuff, but I know they made a huge new update. But I see like a ton of stuff where people are making some like the most intricate, like creative things, and I like it. Yeah, Animal Crossing is cool. It'd be cool if they did more like kind of like Pokemon tie-ins. All right, so let's check out the quest, and then we'll go see all the other important stuff.
I've never seen a finer example of early Second Era Kaviri sculpture and relief.
Esmer, we need information, not a lecture on art history.
Yes, yes. Let's see what we have.
Ooh.
Look, here is Alduin. This panel goes back to the beginning of time, when Alduin and the dragon cult ruled over Skyrim. Here, the humans rebelled against their dragon overlords, the legendary Dragon War. Alduin's defeat is the centerpiece of the wall.
Oh, neat.
See, here is falling from the sky. The Nord Toms, masters of the voice, are arrayed against him.
So does it show how they defeated him? Isn't that why we're here?
Ah, patience, my dear. The Akaviri were not a straightforward people. Everything is couched in allegory, mythic symbolism. Yes, yes. This here, coming from the mouths of the Nord heroes, this is the Akaviri symbol for shout. But there's no way to know what shout is meant.
You mean they used a shout to defeat Alduin? You're sure?
Oh, yes. Presumably something rather specific to dragons. Or even Alduin himself. Remember, this is where they recorded all they knew of Alduin and his turn.
So we're looking for a shout then. Damn it. You ever heard of such a thing? A shout that can knock a dragon out of the sky?
I have not. Let's see here. Grab some Bongo Cat real quick. Heck yeah. Dope.
I was afraid you were going to say that. I guess there's nothing for it. We'll have to ask the Greybeards for help.
Yup.
I hope to avoid involving them in this, but we have no other choice.
And what do you have against the Greybeards?
If they had their way, you do nothing but sit up on their mountain with them and talk to the sky or whatever it is they do. The Greybeards are so afraid of power that they won't use it. Think about it. Have they tried to stop the Civil War or done anything about Alduin? No. And they're afraid of you, of your power. Trust me, there is no need to be afraid. Think of Tiber Septim. Do you think he'd have founded the Empire if he'd listened to the Greybeards?
I mean, like, they're like wise men. They sit of like their like temple, and like they're not political. They're about something greater than just like the dealings of men. They're literally like guardians of like apocalyptic knowledge. Like, and they even told me, hey, you're the Dragonborn. You got to figure out how to use the voice the way the Dragonborn would. We can teach you, but like your destiny's greater than us. Like they're cool people. Delphine, you should go talk to them and like understand that. Don't worry, I'm not afraid of my own power.
Good. The Greybeards can teach you a lot, but don't let them turn you away from your destiny.
No,
You're
they didn't.
Dragonborn, and you're the only one who can stop Aldwin.
That's
Don't
exactly what they
forget.
said. They said the exact same thing. I'd better go see what Argnir knows about this shout.
Right. Good thing they've already let you into their little cult. Not likely they'd help Esbern or me if we came calling. We'll look around Skyhaven Temple and see what else the old blades might have left for us. It's a
Delphine,
better hideout than I could have hoped for. Talos guard you.
you're like severely judgmental and
The prophecy which brought the Arcadians
Like prejudice.
to Tamriel in the first place, in search of the Dragonborn. Here are the Akaviri, the blades. You see their distinctive long swords. Now they need their ancient mission fulfilled, as the last Dragonborn contends with Aldrin at the end of time. Are you paying attention, Delphine? You might learn something of our own history.
yeah, nope. All right.
You'll have to speak up. I'm a little deaf in my right ear.
Any advice for fighting dragons?
You're in luck. There is a blessing the blades used on the eve of battle. It's supposed to prepare the mind for slaying dragons. I doubt the blessing's effects last for very long. So ask whenever you're heading out, and I'll perform the proper rites.
I need that dragon slaying
May the
blessing.
scales of the dragon kind splinter at the touch of your arrows, and crack under the weight of your sword. That's all there is to it, Dragonborn. Good luck.
Thanks. And what's that do? Ugh. Dragon Slayer's blessing. Oh, okay. 10% crit chance for versus dragons for 5 days. That's cool. Delphine, you need to like work on your people skills. You're very judgmental. Oh my god. Let's go explore around a little bit before we leave. But yeah, same. Like whenever I'm playing Animal Crossing, like I like it, and then I think like the ideas I have for my base are always like massive, and I get started on something, and then I'm like, I'll do more. I'll finish it later. But I like it, and I think like especially doing it over time. But I think overall my Switch is one, like I love my Switch, but that's one system that I guess because I played mostly PC, but I like having my Switch as my, like, I have a second monitor I can connect to my PC, but mostly I just have my Switch plugged into it. But getting like my capture card for the Switch has gotten me a lot more into it. Because honestly, that's like the only time I really play games anymore. And like I know sometimes it's like it does it. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy too, in a sense. Like, but I try not to play games if I'm not like streaming. Not against it, but I'm always just like, oh well, I'm playing this anyway. I can like just make this into content. So especially doing RPGs, a lot of stuff, I'm having more fun like going back through games and doing like playthroughs and cutting them up, putting them on YouTube, and getting like clips out of it. Honestly, and dude, I gotta check out your Twitch, and if you have a YouTube yet, I want to do that too. But once you start getting like a good pattern for making clips, and you start like getting some traction from the clips, it's like for me it's like addicting. Like I love finding like a 30-second or a 1 minute long clip, like cutting it right, putting it on social media, like, and just seeing it views. Because there's times where you'll post it and you're like, oh, you know, I got like 20 views, that's cool. But the next day you wake up and you're like, oh shit, dude, I got like 1,000 views overnight. What the fuck? And for me, that's very exciting. Like that's very like addicting in a good way. it's motivating to like get the next one. And so especially if you're doing Pokemon content, that's super easy to like do a new, like, hey, say you just make a new team, like even if you just want to do like, you know, Elite Four build highlights or something like that, and say, okay, you know, can we fight the Elite Four with all Magikarps, something like that, right? Like that's fun stuff. Maybe I'll do that for Scarlet Violet. I'm like, yeah, because like the cool part too with Scarlet Violet is a lot of people even said that the Elite Four for Scarlet Violet, they have like competitive level. Clip together your playthrough for YouTube of Pokemon. Yeah, do that. And that stuff like that's good, like second monitor content. Like people like that just because they can put it on and they're like, oh, I get to like watch Pokemon while I'm doing my own thing, or maybe they're like drawing or cooking or something, and they just get to, you know, enjoy that content and stuff. That's yeah. That's the good stuff people love. Yeah. Oh, look how pretty this is. Look how pretty that is. Especially if you do certain like build comps and everything. Like say you're like, oh, we're gonna make an all electric team, we're gonna make an all water team, an all ice team, and do the comp for it. Yeah. That'd be dope. Alright, sweet. So we have to get over to the Greybeards now. Alright. So why don't we go to Markarth, since it's right there. We'll take the cart over to Riften. That will be the plan. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what's cool too, is like say you take like all the footage of like the entire playthrough and cut that down to like an hour or two, like highlights of you going to different towns, like fighting bosses or something like that, and getting to like the next stage of the story. Like that's usually performs better, just because you're cutting out a lot of like the in between, and it's just like, you know, for the viewers, like dopamine hit, dopamine hit, dopamine hit, like going to the next event, next event, next event. Right now, like I don't like when I'm making my like Skyrim playthroughs, like I'll cut out like bits of fluff, or if I get stuck on like a little boss or reload a certain dragon like 10 times, I'll cut that out. But especially because I'm doing like a survival playthrough, like I don't mind leaving in like all of the walking like in between, because I think that like adds to the survival aspect, and I'm not looking to make this into like cinematic content. This is very much like, you know, slice of life character roleplay sort of like playlist. I'm going the opposite direction. That I'm like putting on YouTube and stuff for it. Oh, there's enemies nearby. Where are enemy? But definitely if I was doing something more specific and targeted, like if I was doing like a compilation or like an overall, like, oh, here's this character just like level 1 to 20, like, oh, I'm just gonna do a paladin character, like I would record that and then I would cut that down into being like, oh, so we were here and then we went over to this, and then kind of giving like a story aspect to it. And I like when people do that too, is like, say there's like a quest that's like pretty detailed, and they'll get it into like, they'll get a character going to Skyrim, but then they'll like do pan shots, they'll do zoom ins, and they'll like go to the cave and like get different like close-ups and like picture angles of the different areas. All right, so all right, are we gonna, all right, where is Delphine? Where's our follower? This area is cool, like the reach is cool, but it is the worst for followers, dude, especially since if you don't fast travel, they get stuck on something and then you just like, you have to wait a few days for them to go back to their home. It's pretty funny. Oh, let's see though. There's a little goat. Oh, now you can see Sky like Cave and Temple. That's cool. Oh, there you go, Delphine. What's up? What's up, girly? What's up, bae? That looks cool. It is cool how they have like little salons. this was one thing I never knew that existed. Like, I never knew, literally until this playthrough, that hanging moss grew on trees out here. And, like, it's one of my favorite things to make potions with, and I was kicking myself because I was like, wait, you mean for, like, the last, like, 10 years I could have literally just been walking around the reach and picking up hanging moss off of trees? Like, what the hell? Yeah. Yeah. But that was one thing, like I'm curious, like, how did you end up looking at, you know, like, content and content creation, and, like, you know, kind of like what motivated you a little bit for being excited to make content? Because for me, like, I liked it, and for me in my mind, and because I've met people who their mindset was like they just wanted to be like famous, like they just wanted to have, like, you know, 10,000 followers or something, and, you know, be like recognized. And for me, it's like that stuff's cool, but that's not personally like why I enjoy doing this. I always enjoyed like let's plays when I was younger. Like, I think Game Grumps was a duo that ever since like YouTube was around and got popular, for me that was like, oh, this is what I think gaming content like really should be, because it's just enjoying something, making fun of it, or not like quite fun, but highlighting like insights or thoughts or feelings or, like, you know, reactions to stuff. And like that's one thing I absolutely love. I think especially with Game Grumps, the one creator, Aaron, like that dude loves Sonic the Hedgehog. But loves that game, loves Sonic the Hedgehog so much that he has aneurysms almost with how bad some of the games, because he's like, this could be so good. It's like they've made good Sonic games. Like, why are they making these things? Wait, why am I in the cart? Oh, you can just sit in the cart? If you don't ask to go anywhere, you can just sit in the cart? I had no idea. What?
City of Markarth, sure as a... Where do you want to go?
I want to go to Riften, please.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
There we go. So, like, that kind of like authenticity of like just, you know, being passionate, caring, but having insight, right? Because a lot of times when you know, Game Grumps play a like good Sonic game, they talk about all the things it's doing right, and they talk about how, like, why they love it. And then if there's like another Sonic game that has like a lot of issues or challenges, like seeing their frustration and, like, you know, talking about the game design aspect of it is really cool too. But then, you know, relating it to like their life and things like that. So for me, that was always content I thought was like really good example of how to create a community or engage with your audience, or, you know, create content for people, right? And it's that thing of like, oh, if you like it, you like it. Like, you don't have to like it. Yeah! And I saved the day! Woo! Oh yeah, diamond on it. That's cool. Hey, there we go. That was just a thief. You were all stabbing him in like a group hate pile.
Good defense, am I right?
All right. Ooh, I got cake. Let's see. All right, we're editing our... Well, guys, so I got a cake. Ooh, cake and sweets. But what else we got? So cake and... star. Ooh, swirly eye. Yes. And heart, heart, heart. Wave, wave, wave. I like that. All right, cool. Oh. So yeah, that's for me. I always thought was like, if I ever made content, that's kind of like what I would want to do. I just want to like enjoy, like, you know, being around people, enjoy the community, enjoy like the novelty or the creativity of games and things like that. And so that's all I try to do is like, oh, you know, what do I like? What do I find interesting? You know,
Here
it's like,
for a room or something? Sure thing. It's yours for a day. Let's sate that appetite.
like if I feel like, oh, you know, I feel like I want to give this game exposure, or I want to just like talk about neat things I found. And same as like, I think one thing, especially with some games I really love, but have seen not like the best communities about. I like I love World of Warcraft, and there's so much positivity and good things in World of Warcraft. But there's also like a bend, like it has a little bit of that League of Legends mindset of like, oh, well, there's like a right way to do everything. And sometimes like that kind of comes out in some of the community. And I think most games have that to a level. No, you're good. You're good. You do you. I'm just like enjoying like talking about like my stuff. Yeah, so I was just like asking like what it was that got you into content creation and different stuff you liked, and I was just going over that, like, you know, for me, Game Grumps was a good example. Because like, look, you're
steel, eh?
just be authentic, and you just enjoy
Take a look.
like sharing insights and sharing like what you like about games. So that's what the thing for me is, like I like the idea of oh, I got cool stuff, but we don't really quite need any of that. Iron ingot. Well, let's just buy this stuff, and then ooh, silver ore. We will buy that.
Remember,
So being able to like
fire salts will do. The forge knows the difference.
you know, create a community if possible, but make the environment happier, create more cozy content in a sense. Like I even like love World of Warcraft, but sometimes that's kind of like sweaty minded, like a little like League of Legends. Like there's a right way to do stuff. But no, as long as you're having fun and whatever you want to play, whatever you want to do.
What brings you to Valorant today?
But you just like sharing stuff, like editing
Pretty much
videos.
anything to suit your needs.
You like doing this card selling thing and thinking about how to build our brand with like a community reach. Yeah, that's exactly the best way to do it. Like, you know, you're in the sphere because, ooh, that is cool. Oh, damn, that's good though. So that's just an entirely great way to like build your brand, right? And even if it's not just you specifically, but you're like, oh, like you represent yourself well, right? And you're like, oh, well, I'm included with these creators or like this business, and you know, I like check them out, and they support, like they're a way that supports you building a community, and you're a way that supports like their brand growing.
Genuine fire salts will do.
And that's really good. But yeah, scheming about vlogging your adventures, since you're going to all these different places now, and we like the community building aspects. You like your little Whatnot community. Oh, Whatnot's cool too. Yeah. So you figured I'd get back on Twitch and play games like Pokemon and hang out with people. And that's exactly it. You tell people like you do this, you're associated with that. They might check you guys out on Whatnot, and you help that grow, and
Just what you
that's really
see
good
here.
stuff. All right. You got anything? Let me see. Apparel. Let me sell you back the iron ingots and the leather. There we go. Rubies. There we go. Sapphire. Yeah, take that. But that's cool. And honestly, people love that. Like, I was talking with my partner, and like they're cool because they do game development, and they were even thinking of, and they're all big on Blue Sky. They do a lot of everything, but they're big on Blue Sky and networking that way. So I just got on the Blue Sky, and I'm going to work through that and like, you know, start networking through that and like in a fun way. Like I'm not overly trying to do like anything specific, but I'm like, hey, I'm here. I'm this guy, and I just want to interact. I like interacting. But my partner is great because they want to maybe like stream a little bit too, and mostly just because same thing, they want to like build their brand a little bit and help it build into their game development studio.
Everything I've got.
Like, that's
on display.
absolutely perfect,
Really.
because literally
Everything I've got.
like
on
that's
display.
absolutely perfect, because literally play other indie games you love and share that with the people who created those games, and they'll see your enthusiasm and your authenticity, and they'll get excited for your game too. It is good stuff. That's the real stuff people want. Ooh, 666, look at that. Right on everybody's stream. Yeah, and like that's what's cool is, even if it's just a way to network, like if you have the confidence and you don't feel like it's this big overwhelming thing, because I know some people just don't want to be on camera, and that's fine. Like but I think like social media, and like you mentioned doing your vlog, I think if you had a vlog of being like a card seller at the different places, and then you could also do like slice of life content of like, you know, hey, we're here in Atlanta because we're here at, you know, like Pokemon card convention, and we're doing this, but I thought while we had some downtime on a Thursday morning, I'd go check out some local places to eat and talk to some people on the street. And like, you know, if you get comfortable with that and you just highlight local businesses and, you know, maybe try out as like, hey, you know, I'm here with this people, I do, you know, card collecting. My first time in Atlanta, what's the best thing you got on your menu? And just try like, you know, little $5 or $10 meals at cool little local spots. People like businesses like that love selling their story. Like they love interacting. And so if you do that and you post for them, you tag them, they like repost it and they'd appreciate it for you. And that's all the good stuff, dude. So like you're like if you have like both those avenues, like your brand can like build so like smoothly and easily. And the cool part too is those businesses follow you and they'll see you go to different cities and stuff, and like they'll, you know, share that content. Like people love that. And even if you don't get, you know, card collector, you'll get like travel people and you'll get food people, right? If you do little things like that and add it into your like vlog. Same thing, like say someone's selling their Pokemon collection to your vendor or your stall. Like they want to hear, like people want to hear like why they collected or what they collected or what their favorite cards are. Like I saw one thing where there was this like girl, she had a binder full of like foil cards of Erica, and only Erica, like one specific printing. Right, and like she said it was because her name's Erica and she just loves that character. And so but that reel got like hundreds of likes and like so many views, right? Like that's cool stuff. Yeah, dude. And so like same thing when I was talking to my partner like maybe a couple days, like a week ago, we were talking even about when social media came around, there was a lot of people, like a lot of artists who got frustrated because they saw that people with less like talent, or maybe like technical ability, if you want to call it whatever, would get more views and interactions and liking because they had a good story and they were able to tell their story well and like convey their passion through the like, you know, Instagram, like through the profile they created. And oh wait, what did I buy? What did I sell? Did I buy a doll? Yeah, child's doll or whatever. So there were people who were good artists, but they didn't want to become like a personality and put themselves on social media. And like it quickly became very clear that it's like, well, if you don't want to do that, you're like not gonna kind of get noticed these days, right? Unless you're very lucky and maybe you like are in the art circles and you go to like galleries all the time and, you know, you're buddy with like a gallery owner or some stuff like that, which is good. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Like, you know, a lot of times it's like who you know or like what opportunities you can get instead of just like your raw talent. But that's the same thing is like, I think a very easy way to think of like social media or building a brand is you're networking, but instead of just networking with like exactly amount of gold. Instead of just like networking with like a handful of people and trying to get into this like a smaller circle, you're networking with like the in a certain sense the zeitgeist of like social media, like, but you're networking with like the overall community at large. You guards should really clean up these dead bodies. You guards should really. Let me see if we can help the guards out with their dead body problem. All right, there you go. Oh wait, is he just sitting in the boat now? No, he's just. All right. Let's. All right, now he's just a boat guy, and he's just taking a nap in his boat. How about that? yeah, and so it's like you think of networking these days as being part of the community, right? And I think for me, that's why being able to do like content creation or like wanting to be, you know, a streamer or a YouTuber or things like that, for me, it's semi-natural. Like I can do it without expending a lot of energy because I'm just looking at it as like, oh, I'm being part of the community.
How do you feel? Did we have an appointment? So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
And like when I was a kid, like I think a cool way to look at it is like when I was a kid, when I was playing a lot of stuff on Xbox, in a certain way, like the first time I got into content creation had nothing to do with making videos. It was with making custom maps on some first-person shooter games, right? So the first Far Cry, on Xbox it was called Far Cry Instincts, and then on Xbox 360 they had a kind of like a remaster expansion called Far Cry Predator. So it was like Far Cry Instincts Predator. It was really good because it was a kind of like sci-fi tropical first-person shooter where it was basically you're a dude who gets dropped off in a jungle and you're just fighting a bunch of like, you know, pirates and things like that. But then after about like 3 or 4 levels, like towards like the middle of the game, you realize, oh, the reason there's all these mercenaries here is because they're protecting a research facility where a scientist is experimenting on people and kind of like trying to like force some sort of like evolutionary change in humans. So he captures you, sticks you with this goo, and your goo like gives you the ability like to see like people's like scent trails. It lets you like, jump up. It gives you enhanced strength. And it's cool because it gives you like these like sort of like, you know, Halo lunge execute moves, but you're also doing stealth and you're also like still a guy, but you just have some like heightened like animal like abilities and stuff. And so after that point, you're then using your new abilities and you're like jumping higher. You're like slicing people with like claws as like a melee attack. You and it gets very like you know, 1950s sci-fi, like almost like Island of Dr. Moreau mixed with like Heart of Darkness kind of like storylines and stuff. But so really good game on its own. But the coolest part was the multiplayer was like one of the first games to have like a map creator where you could create your own maps for like you and your friends to play on. And it was really fun because it allowed for the creation of specific game modes. People built different things. But that was the first time where I got really into like a community and, in a sense, content creation. And, well, you know, people want to play maps. Well, why do they want to play these maps? And there was some where like it was like Juggernaut and Halo. Like one person would be that Predator character and have all these extra abilities. And then it'd be like 5 or 6 humans who just had guns and were trying to like either you could create the objective to be they had to get from point A to point B, or the objective was just survive for 10 minutes. And then had a zombies mode where if the predator like killed a human, that human would die and come back as a predator with the enhanced abilities. So if you got to be like the last human standing, that felt cool. And like, so the cool thing is like environmental storytelling detail. So for that game, I ended up making like maybe 100 different maps, and I was doing it very detailed and also very designed around, well, what are the things that make a good like first person shooter map, right? And then I also put like little secrets in it and different things like that, which was cool too. But there was times when I would do that, like I had like 100 friends on Xbox Live, we were playing these games, I would make a map, and then I would not play the game for like 3 to 6 months or something because something else came out. I would come back, I would load up an old map, and a buddy of mine would be like, wait, dude, I love this map so much. And I'd be like, wait, what do you mean? Like, I just met you like a month ago and I haven't played this game in 6 months. What do you mean you love this map? And he's like, did you not know? Like, this map is like the top rated like snipers map. And I was like, wait, are you fucking serious? It was like, yeah, dude, like I made this thing like forever ago. What are you talking about? But it was because it was designed around like the community's desires of like what game types they wanted, what like helps and enhanced like the type of gameplay and the type of weapons and the things like that. And that was my first time of like, oh, okay, well, what do the players want? Like, what does the community want to do? And so there was other people, they made maps were crazy insane, like jump puzzle stuff. There was some maps where they were all just like racetracks and these cool like sort of like roller coaster things, because you could glitch the game physics and make like certain mechanics happen and basically like shoot people all like through like a rail cannon. So that was cool. And then right after that, Halo 3 came out, and Halo 3 had the map editor, and that was a whole nother thing too. So having certain maps and certain playthrough styles. So for me, like that's how I've always viewed like content creation, was around like, well, what does the player base want? Like what keeps us interested in, you know, this environment that we're like excited to participate in. And so for me, that's why, like, especially with like World of Warcraft, like I love so much about World of Warcraft because it's an RPG at its heart. And like most recent versions of WoW are a bit more, they're more fluid, and they're less like slow paced RPG, right? Because Classic's cool, but Classic WoW is very slow paced RPG. Like the feeling of playing Classic WoW is like, it almost does feel like you're playing a single player game from that era, right? It's like, it's almost like you're playing like single player Skyrim on at least like the step up below like master, because like if you make like a couple of wrong moves, you know, you'll fall over and die and you won't complete the quest, right? And then different like classes play differently too. So you having like you know, like a hunter is really cool because you have all the ability to like get a pet, and your pet's like a second character, and that's like you're playing almost like a little party, like you're playing like Neverwinter or something like that. And that's stuff I like. But that's for me the big thing. Wait, retrieve instructions from Bully's house. Oh, that's a whole other thing. So what's the... Oh, yeah. Ooh. No, we don't want to do... okay, cool. No, we want to turn that off right now. Okay, so Faldar's Tooth. Alright, so we want to go down and kill the dragon. That's the first thing we're going to do. Yeah, so that's why, like, for me, and also coming from like a big PvP mindset, especially with like, what was that, East and this is South, with like Halo 3 and stuff, is like, dude, you can get like 16 people, like, you know, people were just excited that you got in the lobby and you were having fun doing goofy shit. So when I went and I played World of Warcraft, I mostly PvP'd and like I loved it, so I didn't have much reason to do a lot of the like dungeons or raids. I like doing dungeons because like, oh well, I'm the tank and we can get gear. And when we were playing Draenor, they didn't have Mythic Plus, but they had challenge dungeons, which had like their own rewards and heirlooms you can get. So there's incentive to do those, and I like doing those. They were fun, and we were able to clear them, and you know, people were grateful as like, oh dude, you were a great tank. Like we got through this fast, and you knew what to do, and like everyone got their loot sort of feeling, right? And I liked that. But I at the time I also felt too like, oh, raids are cool, but like everyone I knew that had done raiding before, they said it was like a process. So like, oh, you have to be part of a guild, you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to blah 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 blah. And I'm like, well, that sounds like a lot. That sounds involved, right? I'm not as interested in like doing something if it's like a grueling process, because PvP is fun. You just jump in and you can have fun. But when I started raiding, I was like, well, they have this reward and that reward. Let me just see if I can go do it. And like, oh wait, they end up having a like a group finder. It's like, okay, so you have a group finder. Which one's this, Shadow? Oh, that's cool. So it's like we can create a group. We don't have to wait for a guild or something like that to go through. And I was like, I'm used to getting like just a group of like 16 people together and playing some Halo games. Like, so what's the big deal if we just do the same thing but for WoW? And my mindset too was like, hey, like, you know, yeah, like this raid is definitely probably hard and difficult, but to be fair, like I've been playing 40 man versus 40 man PvP, and that's content that is basically like not solvable. Like PvE content is in a sense solved content, right? Because the thing about it is it's designed to be beaten. Like they've tested it so that it's beatable. Oh, what's up, Bandit? You scared? Yeah, there's the bear. Probably scared of the bear, right? You're not scared of my arrow. But yeah, my mentality was like literally like, yo, if I can, you know, queue up for Ashran and I can teach 40 players how to run around a map and how to do objectives while fighting 40 other players, and then, you know, we go attack their castle, and their castle is legit, you're fighting 40 players while you're also doing like a hard level raid boss, because their keep was basically like, you know, like a heroic raid boss that you had to kill while you're also killing 40 other players. I was like, look, if I can do that, then like a raid's fine. We just have to talk about the mechanics, and we have to be patient with each other, and that's essentially solved content, because that boss is always that boss. That boss always has that same HP pool, always uses the same moves on the same timers, where like, you know, you do like months of the event called Ashran, where it's like 40 players versus 40 players, and then like a raid boss that you're trying to kill while you're killing the players. That, like, you don't know if you're, you know, 40 enemies, you don't know if they are all mages, or if they're all warriors, or if maybe they have a bunch of healers with rogues. Like, you have no idea like what their group comp is, and so reacting on the fly to like what it is that they're doing, and noticing like their moves and like their unit structure, like it was very much like more so like a live action RTS when you're doing like 40 man PvP and WoW. And like, I don't know, so for me it's like, okay, well, there's literally like this level of content, and it's insanely difficult, and we're doing it well just because we're communicating. And so that was the thing I noticed when I started seeing those like differences in like mindsets of players, of like people who thought, well, WoW has to be this way or that way. I'm like, oh no, you like, that mindset was just holdovers from like the earliest expansions and stuff, or the earliest versions of WoW before they had like group finders and like public groups and public raids and stuff. So I think like a big thing is a lot of people who don't like those additions to WoW, like I think like a lot of people like that, they want more so to play in a guild than it is that they want to play the game. And that's not bad, like, but I think it's that thing of like they more want to feel a part of something instead of feeling like a freelance hero. And for me, it's like my favorite thing about WoW is I could be a freelance hero. Like, so that's where for me, when I do like the raids and like why I like making content for WoW, is like, hey man, like just get in here and have fun. Like just, you know, get in here and whatever you're doing, as long as you're enjoying it and you're not like being mean to somebody, like I love your content. And like, I'm not a big role player, but I see like a lot of valid stuff with like role playing and WoW, because it's really cool. Like you make a character profile, and you talk about like, oh, my character's like this and thinks this, and they'll behave this way. So you can play a warrior, but if you're
We're the same kind, you and I.
like role play profile for your warrior has like a really detailed backstory, it changes the way you play the game, and it changes the way that people react to you even, and I think that's really, really awesome. So that's for me, like, same thing is like, yo, if you're going to be, you know, heavy on PvP, that's great, but yeah, you know, as long as you communicate, you can do PvE too. And same thing, maybe you're like, I know people who are really great at raids and mythic pluses, but they feel scared to do PvP because they don't know what it's like, and they're like, oh, I don't know if I'll be good or not. And I just tell, like, anytime I see that, like, I'm like, don't worry about being good or not, like, you'll figure it out. Just get in there and, like, you know, shoot some bolts at somebody. But when you return to WoW, seek me out and take me out. Yeah, dude, I'll take you on raids. Hell yeah. Like, that's my thing. Like, Wednesdays and Thursday nights, I just do public raid groups. I run through on normals, and then if we get a good group, I run through on heroics. But yeah, you're always welcome. Anyone is. Like, that's the whole thing. And, like, I'll let you know, like, there's sometimes, like, especially if we're doing heroics, there'll be, like, certain requirements. Like, you should have, like, a certain level of gear, or at least be able to, like, show that you can do, like, a certain amount of DPS and stuff. But that's fine, and that's normal. But when you're doing normals, as long as you got, like, close to, like, the required, like, say, like, you know, normals, you just have to be doing, like, 10,000 DPS a second. That's pretty easy to achieve on most classes. And then after you're doing that, you just have to know, like, the mechanics of the boss and where to stand. And so I can always, and I've played, like, every class, so I can always, like, help create, like, tuned up builds and, like, kind of give pointers on that too, at least for raids, because, like, the great thing now is you can have, like, 20 different skill setups for WoW, and one's your PvP skills, one's your, like, raid skills, one's your dungeon skills, and it's all, and you can switch it on the fly. Like, as long as you're not in combat, you can switch between your different, like, skill setups, so that, hey, you want to do battlegrounds, well, you just click the button, you switch over to your PvP setup, and then you can queue up for battlegrounds, and you're doing optimized performance that way, right? But I love that. But that's like exactly ties into everything I love, is like, I like being able to, like, to show people, is like, look, you can play the game, just, you know, believe in yourself. Don't worry if you're a little embarrassed, or, you know, don't worry if you feel a little, like, underpowered at first, because that's, everyone has done that. Like, you know, the first step to being good at something, what is it? How did Adventure Time do it? The first step to being kind of good at something is being kind of bad at something, right? And that's how I look at a lot of that. Like, just enjoy it, hang out, you know. We do a couple matches. Sometimes you'll play a PvP match, and maybe the other team is, like, super sweaty, and, like, they're all crazy geared. And then you play other matches where, you know, everyone's like you, like, they're just starting out and they don't have any PvP gear. Okay, so we have to go in this cave. Good. I think the only time you went close to any endgame stuff was getting ran through high-level dungeons for RP gear. Yeah, but that's cool too. And like, that's one thing that's dope, is like, people want to play the content with you. Like, they want to do that stuff. So what do we got here? All right. Investigate Crystal Drift Cave. Obtain Amber. Obtain Madness Ore. Okay. Alright, Kinnereth. Oh, shit! Yo, we're just, like, stabbing everybody around here. Alright. It was funny, you were, like, 30 levels below everyone. It's like, gnome, stay close. Yes! Like, that's the, and that's fun too. Like, you know, say you're, like, crazy geared and you're just, like, trying to power level your buddy, or you're just like, oh, dude, we just, especially in Classic when you didn't have transmogs, it's like, look, you're role playing as a wizard, you gotta get a wizard hat, you know, we're gonna take you through this dungeon. But that's, like, the other part too, is like, you know, since you're lower level, you'll aggro everything, and so that's why, like, hey, just stand near the tank. like stand next to the healer. Yeah. But that's really good stuff. All right, cool. So we have madness, or is this all we needed? Do we just need that journal? Ooh, special carrots. Ooh, apothecary satchel, barrel. Feel warm. Warm and fuzzy. I am a Khajiit. Do I feel warm and fuzzy? Ooh. Here's a guy. So, arrow. Gadnor's staff. But same, and like, that's one thing I do a lot of times, like, especially if I know the raid is pretty overpowered. Like, say I make a group and, like, you know, there's a lot of people showing up to the normal raid, but I can tell that a lot of them have heroic gear, because maybe they're just showing up because they want to get, like, upgrade points. Oh, yeah, good chat, dude. Like, take it easy, enjoy your time. But yeah, like, I can't wait to see your content, can't wait to hang out on WoW and other cool stuff. But I appreciate you hanging in and having good chats. It keeps me hype and motivated. But sleep well, get some snacks, watch some anime, play some Pokemon. Do it up, yo. Alright, sweet. So we are here. And so what do we need here? So the cause, what we're doing, kind sacred trials, bones for a crow. Alright. Madness Horror. Alright, and then let's see, books. Was it Gadnor's last wishes? Good night. Alright. Gadnor, my trusted friend and companion, has been laid to rest. I have built a shrine to watch over him and bring peace to weary travelers. The few riches Gadnor possessed in life, his most prized was a warhammer made of jagged crystal he famously won in a coin toss. After months of research, he came to believe this hammer was some sort of otherworldly treasure. Shortly before his passing, it was his wish that it be hidden away until one who has walked the Shivering Isles emerges to retrieve it. I have followed his instructions to the letter, and a powerful illusion spell now obscures it. To break the spell, one must first acquire pieces of what supposedly makes up the weapon itself, amber and madness ore. Such things, if they actually exist, would be great treasures in their own right. If the enchantment is correct, only by placing the ores into the embers near Gadnor's body will a spell be broken. If Gadnor is not mad, perhaps one day his peerless weapon will find its way to the worthy hands once again. Oh, okay. So I gotta come back with amber and madness ore. That's cool. Yo. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay, so we're cleaning up Riften quests. Alright, Crow's Tooth. Collect the bounty. Alright, let's go this way. We'll collect the bounty, and then we're gonna head up to High Hrothgar. It's just good to clean up the rift a little bit. This is good stuff. We're being good guys. We're being heroes. We're being downright neighborly. Oh, I haven't talked to any of the orc settlements yet. That's cool. Alright, Darklight Tower. Ooh. Alright, and then map. Is this a spot? No. Oh. Okay. So let's keep going. Sounds like that'd be a fun place to go. Oh. Oh, it does want me to go through Darklight Tower. Okay. Well, oh boy, here I go killing again. Alright. So let's head in. Janessa, are you there? Alright. Let's do it. Okay, cool. So right before we head in, I'm going to go take a quick run to the washroom and be right back. And then let's go take a look at Bongo Cat. And let's go turn that off. Wait. Alrighty. Okay. Hey. Okay. Oop. Cool. Alright, let's go save the rift. Alright, and then food. Yeah, some salmon, steaks, and carrots. Cool. Night, okay. Nope, we're good. Oh.
By the gods. I know this looks bad. Let me explain.
You killed that woman?
I didn't want to, but she attacked to try and keep me from leaving. I can't be a part of this place anymore. The things we do here, evil, evil things. No more!
What is this place?
I called it home. Now I know that was a mistake. I am, or was part of a coven serving the hag-ravens that live here. So was she.
You killed that woman?
I didn't want... I can't be a part of this place anymore.
Why does she need to die?
We were supposed to find a sacrifice. Human sacrifice. I told her I couldn't do it, and she attacked. I've done horrible things living here, but never taken an innocent life. I couldn't just find some person for them to kill.
Why do you need a sacrifice?
The initiation. My mother is going to become one of those things. I can't be a part of that. Gods, I can't run away from this. I have to stop her. I'm going up there to stop her. This cycle must end. I don't know what brought you here, but I could use your help if you're willing.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Good. Follow me. We have to fight our way up. I don't think anyone else here is about to have a change of heart.
There's a witch. Witch! She's a witch! Oh, there's a door here. Oop. There we go. Nice.
What the?
Oh. They got a troll? Yeah. You shot it. You know where it is. It's right there.
Never should have come here.
Damn. Yo, some arrows and some gold. Witch. She's a witch. Potion. Ooh. Alchemy.
There you are.
Why? Is that a button? Nah. Okay. Neat. Alright, then map. Alright, we go around and come through this way. Or maybe it opens it up. That's cool. Oh, hi. You know, you look a lot like the witches that are here. You should, I don't know, maybe put a bell. Oh, chest. Ooh. That's cool. Ooh. Oh, nice. Cupboard. Oh, no, we don't need that glass. Okay.
Hagraven up ahead. Ready, we'll take her.
Let's go. Alright, well, I appreciate you letting us know. Got a really cool summon we can use. Have you ever heard of stealth? I got this cool guy. He does a lot of work. You guys good? I want to help, but
There is no more life.
right in the booty. Ooh. Oh, this amethyst is nice. Beehive. Oh, beehive. Alrighty. Oh, nice. We'll take that. Oh, word. Just gotta level up. Cool. It's a little rough. Alright, Darklight Chambers, dude. Oh. Gotcha. go. Looks like you caught something. Which way? I get it.
Locked. Dang it.
Which way? You can probably. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, really? There we go.
One of the hags nearby will have the key. You'll have to take it from here. I'll... Watch here. Unless you can pick the lock.
Nice. Oh, neat. Stealth. I think Skyrim does teach you a valuable lesson that there's a bunch of murderers and evildoers will beg for mercy they've never shown. Let's see. Ooh. We're getting tons of free like level ups. Alright, I appreciate you. I'm gonna go check out this side passage just because I like to kill evil witches. Ooh. Ooh, spooky. And plus, we might need that key for that one door further down below. Let's see. Oh, Hagraven.
What was that?
That was a Hagraven. Nice. Arrows, dope. Oh, nice. Lockpicks. No, we don't need iron arrows. Ooh, master chest. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, we almost got like super lucky on that. So let's see. Nope. Nope. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Clairvoyance. Oh, nice. I mean, that's not a bad. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh, neat. of Janessa.
If that is what you wish.
Oh, word. That Daedric plate helmet's better than the thing you got. Well, hold on to that as well. And yeah, take that staff, take that staff. Nope, nothing else. And then miscellaneous, what we got? Ooh. A lot of flawless stones, that's good. Grand. Let me drop that plate. But we'll give you silver ore. Plug in a jar.
Let's go.
Ah. The Hagrid fell over. That's okay. Black soul gem, salt pile. Oh. Alright, Darklight Tower key. Alright, that's actually really good. Really good. Like the rate it heals and like the mana it uses. It's really good. Well, while we're here, anything to disenchant? Oh, wait, I didn't ever get the lockpicking one. Okay. Really? Raider. All right, so let's see. Lockpicking 754. Sneak, yeah, still sneak. Alright, I'll use a little bit of our bag space, that's good. Very dark and moody tower, though.
All right. Mother is just outside this door. I have a plan.
Well, what's the plan?
I'll present you as the sacrifice. Just play along. While Mother begins the ritual, I'll strike. Then together we can kill her.
Cool, why don't we just kill her without doing the subterfuge?
I've thought this through, and it's the only way. She's too far gone, too corrupted by the hags. At least in death, she can be free again.
Hopefully.
Enough. Let's go.
Okay. The iron dagger. So if you're sure about this,
Greetings, Mother.
Daughter, who is this you brought me?
I found something for you.
Some.
hey Sylvia. Ooh, Hag's Wrath. Oh. Wall of Fire? Okay. That's really cool. How do you feel?
Don't be sorry for me. I just... If I would have known it would come to this... Mother... Keep Mother's staff. Think of it as payment. I want to leave everything from this cursed place behind. Goodbye. And thank you.
Well, it is done. Okay, let me get that death spell. 4 of Castle Zier. Oh shit, dude, we got so much. Alright. Okay, so we've got... right there. Oh. Oh, that was just Darklake Tower. Crow's Tooth Camp is a whole other issue. Okay. Okay, okay. And then what is... Oh, okay. So there was... We'll go down through there later. Oh, look. I can see that. Gold. Oh, there's Madness Ore. That's our warrior. Pickpocket. Steel arrow. Alright, maybe we'll find some amber. Alright, and then let's do some muffle. We just started dealing with the Forsworn recently. Whoa.
Eternal slumber.
Nice. Nice. Witch. She's a witch. Let me get that arrow back. Okay. We'll take that. Dwarven arrow. Linnell's note. Alright, at Arkwind Point, the bones of the dead rattle in their stone cages, but the old magic is strong in these mountains, and with the help of the cat who is a rat, priest of Namir no less, the crow will set them free. With his help, an army of bones will dance to her call, be they warriors, shadows, or beasts. Yet the cauldron shows the bones of 2 others, dragons and mortal flesh, who seek to challenge her inside towers of frost and stone. It'll be up to the crow to pick both their bones clean. Cool, cool. Sounds intense. So, travel to Arkwind Point. Okay. That's kind of on the way back, so I would say let's go clear out Faldar's Tooth. And clear out Faldar's Tooth, and we'll make our way over there, and then up. So, it's pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Let's see if there's a way where we can go back, because there was one room that required a key, and we did find a key. Oh, ooh, we were high up on the mountain. That's cool. This was a really cool quest, too. Oh, we're like way high up. There we go. Hey, what's up? Pretty cold in here. Must be drafty. It seems warm enough. There we go. Okay. Oh, those spikes. Hey, there you go.
What the?
All right. No bedrolls, just hay piles. Maybe there'll be a bedroll behind that one, like, locked door. Yeah. Oh, there's a bed right here. Alright, let's take shifts. Alright, and then stamina. Let's get that increased. Alright, archery. Oh. Ooh. Oh, yes. Yo, we just got quick shot, dude. Holy crap. 30% faster is crazy. Alright, critical charge. Oh, alright, well, we spent the perk point. Wake and feeling refreshed. Cool. There we go. Really? Alright, that's gotta be something special. Gotta be something specific. Oh, whoa. That's cool. Hey, what's up? Alright, let's go stop. Looks like there's an inn right up the road. See if we can go get some food. Where's that Hunting Brew meadery across the way? Oh, that's gotta be the meadery across the way. Oh, shit. Bears, dude. Bears everywhere. Alright.
Does something.
You okay, dude? What is it, spiders? Looks like those spiders. go nicely. Wasn't there like a back door we unlocked? Yeah, that's a back door. Oh, we got the key. Oh.
Old woman's purse. Tell you what, you start running so I can stab you in the back. And wait. Now get going.
A presence.
Oh, there we go.
The end of sleep comes for us all.
Remind me of my cousin's cat. Kill that too.
The dead comes for you now.
Get her. Let's see how much arrows I got. I don't think iron arrows, yeah. Ooh, velvet arrows, there we go. Sorry, what's up, Janessa? How you doing? Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go. Oh. Whale. Whale, whale, whale. What's up, Janessa? Alright, cool. Let's see what we see around here. Maybe we find... Ooh. Nice.
Someone there?
Maybe.
Does someone live?
Need to do better than that.
The dead?
Ooh.
Can't wait to count on your coin.
Got him. Ooh, we got a full set. You just don't have the gloves. That's cool. Get a shield. That's cool. Alright, Janessa, where you at? Want to see if we can carry this armor? We can go put it on an armor stand. Okay. Cupboard. Ooh, here we go. Ooh, oh. Let's see. We got anything else? Dresser. What's up, buddy? Hi, Janessa. How you doing? So let's walk down here real quick. I want to see. Can you carry all this stuff? You have a lot on your person, so maybe not.
We're one of the same, if that is what you wish.
Barrel. Okay, helmet and then shield. So what do you have on you? Alright, so I'm going to take that. Take 2 of these. Alright, and then apparel. What else we got? Dragon Bane. Yeah, I'll take the Mage Light Staff too. Right, helmet, shield. Cool. Let's see, and get rid of Mage Light. Barrel. No, we're good. We just want to get rid of those Dragon Bones. Okay. Dragon Scales.
Let's go. Yes, Sarah? If that is what you wish.
I know this is going to be good. I may regret that. You're going to get that. You're going to take that
Go.
Wall of Fire staff. All right, cool. Well, let's take a little rest. You rest, I'll watch you. I rest, you watch me. Ooh, very pretty. Items and then food. Go. Cool. We got you. And is that a light armor, Deja Helm? Is that why you're wearing that instead? Because if so, let me take that from you because you're going to be doing less damage. But that's how about we go to the entry exit door. Here. Cool.
Yes. If that is what you wish.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, but I'm a heavy armor user, so I'll take that. You're gonna use your thing.
Lead on then.
Ooh, I got to re-level some lockpicking. There we go. Ooh. There we go.
Two threes. What was he thinking? Fool never saw me pull the ace out of my boot.
Oh.
I guess I was just hearing things.
Does someone among the dead?
Let's see here.
I thought about becoming a bandit. I decided I preferred clean clothes and fresh food.
Yes, there we go.
Tired of getting disarmed.
Yeah, buddy. more stuff with fire bolts.
Yes, Sirrah? If that is what you wish.
There you go.
Let's go.
Let's go. There we go. I guess because I already unlocked these before, it's not loading up my lockpicking. That's funny. It's bizarre. Oh, wow. Came through here way long ago. That door's like a hassle to get to. Hey.
That's the best you can do.
Yeah, that's stuff. A wall of fire is pretty good. Cool. Okay, so let's see. There we go. Oh, there we go. Also found a buyer for that sword we looted during going through the crease downstairs. It says we're delivered to Broken Fang Cave come morning. Truth is, this thing creeps me out. I'm glad to be rid of it. Okay. Oh, cool. That's way over there. Alright, so we'll deal with that later. We cleared this place out. Good, good, good.
And what might you need,
Alright, so let's see here what we got. We got random stuff on us. Alright, Cave Bear Pelt will drop. Oh, what did we pick up? That's like super heavy. Let's see. Books? No. Ingredients. Food. Scrolls. Apparel. Let's see if there's something here. Weapons. Dagger. Iron arrows. We'll drop those for right now. Oh, elven bow. All right.
Lead on then.
There we go. Oh, 55 gold, bro. 55 gold, bro. Oh. Cool. Okay. Did we ever find the cook journal before?
This. There?
You'll pay for that!
Forge arrows will take. Yeah, dude. I mean, they're cooking ribs. Ribs are tasty.
Mercy!
Ooh, big pile of gold. It's cool having like individual coins. Like, that's fun. You get to like click, 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 click. It's like hee 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 hee, tink, 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 tink. I got the gold. I got the gold. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, that's trapped. Yeah, I'll take that. Iron arrows? No. Good. Oop.
From you! Can't wait to count on your coin.
Ooh, those red arrows. And let's see. Any potions we don't need? Well, we got a lot of potions we can sell. Yeah, lockpicking, we don't really need that one. Okay. Oh, we can sell those. Or drop those. Minor healing.
My bounty this time. Walk into the city of free. Freeze. What was he thinking? Fool never saw me pull the ace out of my boot. Yeah. Come on, come on!
In the butt. Oh, nice. There we go. Iron ore. Iron ore, that's whatever. Alright. Yeah, well, we cleaned it out again. Alright, let's go back to Riften. And we might run up to Solitude just to buy some food. Come back down here. And then we'll go up to the High Hrothgar. We might want to clear out these couple spots. Maybe. But that way we got our horse back too. Oh wait, no, we had our horse. It was over there. It's whatever. Nice. What, honey brew? Is it called honey brew? Golden Glow Estate, yeah. And here's some docks. Ooh. Where's fireworks emoji? There we go. We'll do that later. Those some quests. Yeah. Mall. I would.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
Ooh, okay. I think I go talk to. Go talk to someone.
Come to see Balamon, looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Yeah. Oh, you have no money.
Remember,
oh, it's only been like a day, I guess.
Fire salts will do. The forge makes the difference.
Here we go.
As Jarl Layla's house guard.
Welcome to Mistvale Keep. I'm Jarl Layla's steward, Anuriel.
Dragon at Lost Tongue Overlook is dead. Here for the bounty?
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
Nice.
You're welcome.
Welcome to Riften, traveler. While I feel Ulfric's cause is just, my concern is for the people of the Rift. How can they continue to lead their already meager lives with dark clouds looming overhead? My heart goes out to them. If only our coffers were deeper, I could protect them as they were my own family.
What of Ulfric himself?
With the Stormcloaks at his back, Ulfric's poised to rid Skyrim of the Empire's forces and invalidate our involvement with the White Gold Concordat.
Aw.
Many have died taking up arms for this cause. I fear that the land will be stained with blood for years to come.
Cycle
Surely you're
concordant.
aware of the Great War between the Imperials and the Elves who called themselves the Aldmeri Dominion? When the smoke cleared, the White Gold Concordat was signed. It was supposedly a treaty aimed at establishing peace within the Empire. One of the terms of a treaty was the outlawing of worship to Talos. To the Stormcloaks, this was viewed as the moment when the Empire became unworthy of the allegiance of any true Nord.
Yes, that's a. Tell me about the Thieves Guild.
We're all eager to see them brought to justice. Maven Blackbriar has assured me that they're being dealt with appropriately. As one of our city's most influential citizens, she's taken it upon herself to oversee their incarceration. Sadly, they're proving elusive, but I have confidence that Maven won't give up until this city has been rid of them all. Good journey to you.
Welcome to Mistvale Keep. I'm Jarl Layla's steward, Anuriel.
Hi.
Excuse my disorganization, but I'm in the middle of some delicate experiments.
Cool. Well, I'd like to invest in
An
your business.
investment? Very well. Thank you. When I have the time, I'll try to think how best to use this. Huh. I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
$777, bro. There we go.
Okay. Now where did I put those spiders?
Alright, it's what? Sneak. Sneak is pretty much the best. Archery. And let's recharge. Nice.
What do you need, my friend?
I mean, you don't need it. Alright, and then let's see. We can find some amber either here or maybe at the Pawn Prawn. Aye. Aye.
What brings you to back? Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to...
Nope, no amber.
Remember, nothing but genuine fire salts will do.
Not maybe back where I had been. Last time you saw me, there were a bunch of murders at the, I mean, there was a birth, there was a dinner party at the Thalmor.
So, can I interest
place.
Take a look.
Nope, no amber. That's fine. Barrel. Weapons.
Some may call this junk.
What do I got?
Me?
What am I?
I call them treasures.
Dwarven arrows, ebony, elven. I got plenty of arrows on me.
All right.
Alright, let's go to Solitude. We have a nice house in Solitude. We can place like some more cool stuff there. And we'll be able to get some food. Then we'll get our horse back. So let's see. Hi.
I can take you. Where do you want to go?
Solitude.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. Get up there.
Yay. Ooh, and there's... Ooh, we can sell so much. Wow, we can sell so much stuff here in Solitude. That's good. Peckish, that's good. Food. Better's still hungry. That's okay. Because we're going to load up on some lunch, which is really good. We are sleepy. You can see we are sleepy. Then, is there a shrine to somebody here in the middle of town or no? Anybody got a shrine?
Spare some.
So good to see. Breeches, gowns, clothes for any occasion, really.
Still haven't seen water breathing. What did it do? Let's make food. We got for food now. No. Okay, and here we go. Yeah, take those arrows.
Finally. Why not?
Hi.
If you're heading to the Blue Palace, you might want to rethink that outfit.
Maybe later, just not right now. Bits and pieces. Heidi ho.
What do you need, my friend?
Big old shrine.
Beer and oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
There we go. Let's see. There we go.
Come back to bits and pieces anytime.
Okay, and then let's see. Okay, we're just tired and hungry. We don't have any illnesses. Good.
Word is Elinwen's furious. Big party at the Falmore embassy. And one of the guests wants something.
Ooh.
Plenty of fresh. See for yourself.
Oh. Nice.
These are troubled times. Be on your guard.
And the funny part is like we rarely really ever go sell to apothecaries anymore. They're so good.
May the god take a look.
All right, and then no amber. That's fine. You're free up if we sell more potions. Yep, 4 bits for one-handed. Yep. Alright. Oh, that's actually like perfect. Yeah,
Return anytime you need arms or armor.
will do. I mean, we go and we sell. If they have like really good health potions and mana potions, we'll buy them.
You were there for Rodvir's execution.
Oh, not you. Where's the... There we go. Hey.
I hope you...
Well, I can make an investment.
Well, I've called upon myself. Take a look.
Okay, okay, we will take cure disease, extreme magicka, health healing, plentiful. Yeah, we'll take plentiful. And all right, now let's sell back. All right, so yeah, do. Yo, 222, bro. Cool.
Thank you for helping my aunt earlier.
Yes?
Good to see. Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman.
That's cool. Daedric arrow. Ooh, Daedric crossbow. Really, bro? You can't have a Daedric bow. Well, I already have a Daedric bow. Yeah, it's fine. All right, apparel, striking, potions. Oh, you sell like arrow poisons. That's really cool. I didn't realize that. Okay, magicka. Alright, let's get rid of those. Yo, 555, bruh. Let's see. Alright, cool.
Perhaps I'll be seeing more of you.
Maybe. Alright. Let's go visit the court wizard and rest, and then we're going to be able to go back and adventure, and we'll make up the High Hrothgar, and I think that's where we'll cap it. And then there's a couple missions near High Hrothgar, but we might leave those for after.
The road to Whiterun's not safe these days.
Like kind of run down the mountain and clean up those little camps and stuff, because we don't want to overextend. Like keeping it maybe like 3 hours, 3.5 hours for like one big like chunk of questing through here. We did a lot of really good stuff. We started off with blade stuff, very story oriented. We cleaned up a few different things in the rift, which is really nice. Oh sweet, I can harvest the hanging moss now. Good. Wait, is there one more? Yep, almost missed it. Oh, cool. Cool. Birdie. It's a birdie.
The courier must have found.
If I needed something from you, you would know it.
Ooh, can you train me in destruction?
I can teach you, but I won't be held responsible for what you do with the knowledge.
Honestly, that's good for me because then I can just sell stuff to you.
So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
Yeah, sure. Weapons. Miscellaneous, do you got? Greater, lesser. That's okay. Yo, you have 11,000 gold. Then I can sell all my stuff to you and maybe level up my speechcraft a little bit. 222, bro. Oh.
Take care of yourself, and always remember, the world is ripe with people
The
looking to
courier
spill
must
your
have found you.
You used to make us about Wolfskull Cave?
Yes, old friend. I'm afraid it's not good news.
Mm.
When you broke up the binding, Potema escaped. We've encountered some of her minions.
Oh.
Steer says she's still in spirit form, or we'd all be dead already. You've already done us a service in stopping the binding, but I need you to go talk to him, to see if Steer can tell us what to do next.
Who's Steer?
He's Solitude's priest of Archay. He's the one who figured out Potema was still around. He'll help as much as he can.
Okay. I'll talk to Steer. We'll figure out something.
I wish you well, friend. Be careful.
Alright. Okay, we're reducing our most permanent ones. Okay. And Sacred Trials, the cause. Oh. Alright, now time. Let's go chill at our house, and we will go chill. Use our rest. Yeah. Super productive week, really. Alright, and then let's see. Our house is right here. Did we walk by our house? Ah, yeah, this is our house. Oh, look. We got some hanging moss. Okay, and then awesome. All right, we'll take some garlic. Ooh, we got a bunch of garlic. And
We're
let's
one
see
of the
here.
same kind, if that is what you wish.
Ooh, all right. So let's take da. Let's take Dragon Bane. Right. Hag's Wrath. All right. Staff of Revenants. Staff of Firebolt, Staff of Charming. Take this Nordic Shield. Helmet Boots Armor. Okay.
Lead on then.
Apparel. Alright. Nordic. There's your helmet. There we go. And then weapons. Cool. Then is there a chest down here I can just throw all the stabs in? Oh, hold on. Let me see. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. And then do we have a bucket I can put the dragon bones in? Is there like a chest? It's surprising there's no like chest down here. Hey, can you move, Janessa, pretty please? Pretty please, can you move? Pretty please.
What the?
There you go. There you go. There you go. You got it. You got it. Oh, there we go. There's a hole. Oh, nope. Shelf chest. No. No. Bombs on top.
And what might, if that is what you wish?
Alright. Cool.
Let's
We're
go.
pretty good. Now we're gonna go rest. It's time to do that. Here we go. Yeah. You got the right idea. Alright.
Yes,
now,
Sirrah. If that is what you wish. Lead on.
What the?
Oh, yeah. That sounds yummy. All right. Dope. And food. Eat, eat, eat. There we go. All right, now we're rested and well fed, and
What the?
we emptied our pockets. Cool. We got cool mannequins with some cool armor. So we're, you know, we got our sex. All right, cool. So we will deal with that after the dragon things. We will deal with Potema after the dragon things. Well, we're here. He's probably just going to send us on a mission. Right? He's probably going to say, like, go over there and do this thing.
You must be the one Falk spoke so highly of. Welcome.
Falk sent me to talk to you about Potema.
Ah, Potema. Former Queen of Solitude, and one of the most dangerous necromancers in recorded history.
Oh.
She was responsible for the Empire's near collapse almost 500 years ago. I believe I have a book about her.
Okay, well, now that Potema has returned?
Summoned in spirit form is not raised from the dead. She'll need help before she can return to the living. For the moment, the Wolf Queen has retreated to a place filled with dead, eager to serve her. She has gone to her old catacombs. A few days ago, one of her servants busted through a wall into the Temple of Divines. We'll need you to go into the catacombs themselves.
Mm-hmm. Wait, you want me to do this alone?
Yes. I had Falk call you back because you were at the summoning. You have a connection to Potema now. You must deal with her. I can provide you with help for her minions, though. This should help you deal with the catacombs themselves. As to Potema herself, find what's left of her body, likely a skeleton. Remove it from the catacombs and bring it back to be sanctified by RK.
What do I need to know about Potema?
A curious figure. Unrepentantly evil and nasty, of course, but also astonishingly brilliant, and obviously quite a necromancer at her end. She was always so close to being Empress, but despite her machinations, it was never to be hers.
Nice.
Ironically,
Good.
if she were alive today, she'd be the only living member of the Septim bloodline. By all rights, she would now be Empress.
Oh, wow.
May RK bless you with a long life.
mean, if that's all it takes, if we can fight Potema here now, it's not going to be a lot, is it?
Careful with that fire. Blessings to you. The divines are listening.
You have the different shrines. Do you have Aktosh, my guy?
Walking the steps of the divines.
Oh.
Huh? Let us walk in the steps of the divines. We welcome you to worship the 8 divines, freely, openly.
The pedestal's empty because they took away Talos. That's sad. How do I get down to the catacombs? Excuse me. Excuse me, fine people. I need to kill Potema. Got it. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're almost level 54. That's good. Alright. Do a muffle.
You've arrived at last. The hero who prevented me from being bound returns to my fold.
Not welcome here.
I have much to thank you for, little one. When you die, I will raise you, and you can take your place by my side.
Oh, she arrogant, dude.
You'll serve me soon enough.
Was she the Wolf Queen?
The living are right to fear the dead.
Oh, did you just like teach me the spell like right away? Okay.
I sense a presence.
Ooh, chest. Oh, that's good. Ooh. Ooh, yes.
A presence.
That's cool.
No.
Fucking vampires. Really?
I'll give you a swift and beautiful.
Alright, potions, here we go. Good.
Eternal slumber.
Yeah, we'll hold on to this for now. Let me help out. Good, good. Good, 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 good. Nice. These catacombs are very, like, cozy. They feel very lived in.
Cruel as they are.
Ancient Horn Helm's kind of cool. Nice. Yeah, buddy. Okay, cool. My homie behind me. Ooh, ooh. See, now it's getting spooky.
Thank you.
How long does that wall of fire last? Nice. Nice. that dwarven arrow. You kids want to see a dead body? Righty. Whoa. Oop. You alright? Watch out for that, Janessa.
I hope you're not expecting a thank you.
Right, just making sure we're back this way. This is cool. Nope, nothing behind there. Oh! Now this is going to like Old Solitude. Right. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ah, we gotta flip it. Okay. This is cool. First time I've seen this in Skyrim, really. Yeah. Right? Can we make it through here? There we go. Cool. This might be a ball. Oh, yep. Oh. You guys got this. You can stop. I think she's dead. Vanessa? You can... It's a little overkill. Are you okay? Are you...
I hope you're not expecting a thank you.
We're stuck on some bloodlust real quick. She's dead. Are you okay? We're going to, I'll see you a bit. You alright? Yep. Okay, you're better now. Good job. Good job. You got a little crazed right there. Coming. There we go. Awesome. Man, it's always like 20 minutes, quick adventure, in and out, let's go. And then it not. Oh, okay.
Few would dare to trespass in these ruins. You lack in wisdom. You make up for in
Does someone live? Mortal fool. No one hides from the dead.
Good. You guys got a pit? Alright. Nice. Go. There we go. Potema Sanctum key, dude. Going to the inner sanctum. Alright, and then let's see some food. Salmon steak. And then... Alright, we got it. us, yeah, okay.
Not much further. Come with me. Serve me in death.
Why you gotta be crazy? I thought that was gonna happen.
They'll be sated.
Yo. Slice and dice, dude. Alright, what you got? Oh, Christ, okay. And let's see.
You've come far, Lord. But can you stand against my inner council? Let's see. Don't applaud yourself too soon, worm.
Okay. Oh, she's just getting staggered. Okay. Well, let's do nice. There we go. Reaper remains. Ooh. Anything on this Death Lord? We got him. Nope. Gotcha. Cool. Alright, and then we gotta give him the steer. Alright, good. Good. Alright. Ooh, Legend of Craigly House. We'll take that. Yo. Ooh. That's good. Of Banishing. It's level 28. It's actually really good. Ooh. Really frosty cave, dude. Oh, and where does this lead to? Oh. Oh, where does this go? Oh, that's neat. Oh. Where the hell are we? Oh, wow, we're a little north of Solitude. That's wild. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, look how beautiful that is. Oh, wow, man. When they made this game, they knew how to make it scenic, dude. Look at those vistas. Alright, good, good, good. We fought Potema. We came out on top. That's good. That's good. If I'm not mistaken, there might be a little doorway around here somewhere that takes us up to the top of Solitude. Maybe, maybe not. No? Here? Okay, yeah. Let's go. Open Solitude. Oh, that's cool. Oh, no way. That's amazing. It's very convenient. Alright, how do we do?
I trust you're not planning any trouble.
No,
What
we
can
just
I do for you, friend?
defeated Potema, dude.
You've returned. I'm hoping successfully.
Yes, I have Potema's remains.
Excellent. These things do have a way of working out when people take action. I'll sanctify the remains. In case Falk doesn't make it clear, Solitude owes you a debt of gratitude.
Thank you. Return to Falk. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Old tower. Good. Ooh.
They're reforming the Dawn Guard.
A nice, like, I'm in a part right now. We don't, like, they don't allow, like, you know, burning candles or anything, which is totally fair. But nice, like, chocolatey potpourri. That'd be really nice.
Do you have business with the court?
I've taken care of Potema.
You've done a great thing today. It doesn't matter who you support in the war. Potema would have been a blight on the land for both sides. Without you, this would have been a disaster. I should have paid more heed to Varnius's warnings. I won't make that mistake again. Take this payment. The Jarl would thank you, but she very much wants to keep Potema's return quiet. Make no mistake, we consider you a protector of Solitude.
Well, I appreciate it. Oh, we have the Shield of Solitude.
Good to see you again. If I needed something from you, you would know it. I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this. Take care of yourself, and always remember, the world is ripe.
We're one of the same kind, if that is what you wish.
Yeah, ooh.
Lead on, then.
Okay. What's the Shield of Solitude do? That's really good, actually. 30% magic resist and 35% more blocking. It's actually pretty good. Is it heavy armor? It is heavy armor. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Unless we have specific business, I'm not interested.
Hi. Alrighty. So...
Yes, Sarah? If that is what you wish. Let's go.
Yeah, let me just make sure. Got that one. Yeah, we'll put that up just on the floor. Okay. Oh man, so we're right about 3.5 hours, which is good. Oh, sweet. Okay, so I don't know that one yet. There we go. Ooh, What effects is it? No, let's see. Quick save. I know both of those, right? Yeah, but I already knew resist magic. What? Oh, I could do double resist magic. That seems kind of dope. Let's see here. Oh, you can do both. There's two. That sounds kind of dope. Oh, wow. Okay, so I wonder if there's like an improved version of enchantments from like the special, some of the special weapons. If there is, it's pretty dope. Okay, and then let's see here.
If that is what you wish.
Okay, so give me... Oh, you're using that up. Alright. Long Fang, Dragon Hunter Bow. Apparel. Selenius Manosaur.
Let's go.
Oh, look. There's another unusual gem. That's cool. Greater Grand. We'll throw those here. In case we need them for later for something. Oh, cool. Cool. Go. Cool. Couple hours. And stamina. A couple more times. Alright. I mean, one hand is about to go to 80, which is good. Power attack. Backwards power attack. 25% chance. It's nuts. Alright, move faster with bow drawn. Right, armor sneak, speech. Ooh, super close with speech. Like illusion. Oh, conjuration we're super close to getting. Oh no. Never mind. It's gonna be a little bit. Alright, destruction. It's at 60. Alright, we can put a point in there and just like cap it off. Well, we need 2 points to cap it off. Ooh, Resto's close. Smithing 80. Heavy armor 77. Ooh, we're close to a lot of stuff. Ooh. 1, 2. See, 3 perks just to get the heavy armor weighs nothing and doesn't. Oh, the weighs nothing. Ooh, the weighs nothing would be insane. Okay. We might go that route then. Yeah, weighs nothing is going to be the nuts part. Okay. Okay. And 2 more points to get the weighs nothing. That's, yeah. That'll be insane. Good, good. Okay, skills. Alright. Yeah, 2 more levels in stamina. And And maybe a little bit more in Magicka. Dude. That's good, though. Alright, so 2 more points into heavy armor. That's the way it's
I've been looking for you.
Okay. Hi.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
What's up, buddy?
Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Thanks. What'd you add? What'd we get? So you're, Alright, a dark necromancer has been attacking innocents along the northern coast. Appointed by strange creatures who do his every bidding. I trust you to help us with this troublesome matter and investigate on our behalf. Bolgi or Bearclaw? Really? Are we getting... That's fine. Where's that at? Way over by... Oh, right over there. Yeah, we'll take care of that at some point. I would say...
Coin or 2 for a veteran? It's not much to ask.
Honestly, what? 20 minutes? Alright, we'll see if in 20 minutes we can ride our horse over to High Hrothgar. How about that? Oh, what's up, guys?
You need something? I will take a look.
Ooh, perfect. And then... You have a madness sword? Oh, you do. Perfect. Okay. And sell you that. Barrel. Let's see. There you go.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
What are we? How close we are? Alright. But we're very early. Alright, well, hey. I mean, we finished Potema. That's pretty good. What's up, buddy? How you doing there?
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Can we go to Riften?
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Thanks.
Nice weather for a ride. Hope it lasts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty good. Be cool if there was a little boat, if it could take you over to... Because if we take a peek, right? Be cool if the little boat could take you over to Iverstead. Is that a dragon? I didn't hear anything. Is there a dragon? Oh my god. Oh. Alright, well this is the first time I've seen a dragon inside Riften. Inside a city, holy shit, dude. Yo.
Must have run off. Heard they were forming a Dawn Guard. Vampire outfit or something. An old force.
You guys see that?
Might consider
Everyone see
joining up
that?
myself.
On the Dragonborn. Look, look. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening! Woo! I'm Dragonborn! You all see it. Don't act like you're not impressed.
By the gods. I don't even know what to say.
It's like the ancient legends. Dragonborn.
Whoa, that was cool.
What do you need, my spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them?
Okay. Take those. Goes 555. Also 666, dude. Getting those angel numbers. Very happy. Alright. Cool. Cool. Just so you guys know, I killed a dragon outside just now. It was really cool. That looks cool. Yep. Super impressed, right?
In all my years, I've never seen such a thing.
Right?
Remember, nothing but genuine
It may be
fire
dead
salts
now,
will do.
but
The Forge knows the difference.
where did it come from? Safe travels, Landstrider.
It may be dead now, but where did it come from?
By the gods! I don't even know what to say.
Yep, I'm the Dragonborn.
It's really dead then? It was lost years ago in a Dwemer ruin. Without it, I feel almost as defenseless as a newborn. I don't think I'll ever be able to find a replacement. I couldn't ask you to undertake such a treacherous journey. It would be a fool's errand. But I see that spark in your eye, and I know better than to warn you away. Grimsever rests within the Dwemer ruin of Misinchaleft. Tread carefully, friend. Those same ruins almost took my life. I was adventuring in the depths of the ruins when I was attacked by a massive construct, like nothing I had ever seen. When the Colossus struck, Grimsever was knocked from my grasp, and I was wounded badly. It was only through blind luck that I was able to crawl away from the Dwemer abomination and make my way to the surface. I must have collapsed, because the next thing I remember is Erin standing over me, tending to my wounds.
Safe travels.
Alright.
Buy some armor and live to
Business left is like
Come to see battle, looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
or we'll take that. You have any arrows? So use some potions, dude. Oh, cool. Which tells you all the potions. We're good. And then, yeah. Nice. Okay.
Remember, nothing but genuine fire salts will do. The Forge knows the difference.
We're one of the same, if that is what you wish.
Ooh.
Let's.
Ooh. Nope, nope, wrong one.
I'm the brewmaster around here.
Nice.
What did you want? Yeah, what do you want? If this is
I want to take a nap and then ride up to High Hrothgar, dude. Can we do it in 9 minutes? Maybe. Hi.
You want something or? Sure thing. It's yours for a day. Come back and see us again.
I don't have any business with you, so get out of my face.
Yeah, there's a lot of rude people around here, dude. Back warm, rested. There we go. That was cool. Thought we heard one outside. We're like, hey, well, fuck it, we'll do that later. And then, boom. Right on top of us. That's ain't that how it always goes? Ain't that a bitch? Nah, that's cool. Do 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 boo 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 boo. Yo.
Is it dragons?
Okay. And rolling up to the top there. I mean, there should be a little boat that heads us over to Iverstead, right? Right? Oh, this is cool. Right there, like that little boat. And we rowed over to Iverstead. There better not be any more bandits here, dude. We clear that spot out a bunch. For the most part, that's the only like big entrance, I'm pretty sure, if you take this side of the river over to Iverstead. Just that one fort. Look how beautiful, man. This sunset. Wow. Ooh, there's a troll. Yeah. Horse? Hey, what's up? How are you doing? Right, and so take a peek. Ah, okay. So that's why. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, horse, you okay? It's fine. what's up, guys? Wow. Well, honestly, we're making good time, though. Yeah, we got some wolves, but we are making good time. Right, and it's right there. That's good. Alright, we cleared everything up. We just have some stuff around here, but let's go see. Oh, there's a bridge. Ooh, lumpy fish. That's pretty. There we go. That's a bear. So here we go. We usually do fun cinematic run up, but this is quick. Quick, like speed run up the steps, dude. And it's cool, but on foot, like, we usually get some frostbite by the time we reach the top. And I'm curious, like, how fast we can get through. Like, right now, this is almost like Dark Souls, like, logic of like, hey man, anything you can run past, go ahead and run past until you get to your objective sometimes. Until you get to that bonfire, bro. Alright. Get out of my way. Troll. You stinky troll. There we go. Pretty crack. Alright. There's a cool mountain peak over there, but that mountain peak is not as big as this mountain peak. Not at all. Not at all. I mean, we got pretty far before we got chilly. That is good. Oh, that's cool. It looks like there's a cave like right over there in that like crevice. I wonder, is there anything that increases your detection range? Like if you get your speech up, or because I know in Fallout perception increases like your detection range. So I wonder if there's anything. It's like archery? Maybe like archery helps your eyes see further. Who knows? Alrighty. Yep. First time we ran up here with our horse. Oh. Pretty smooth. We just ran through everything. This horse is about to be cold as fuck, though. And we made it. Did we ever read this one? Oh, so we read 9. Is there a 10? Oh, there's number 10. Okay. Janessa. Okay. We made it. How are you guys doing? Oh, you guys still up? Cool.
Wind, guide you.
Have you located any horsepower?
We have felt the whisper of a word. Give me your map and I will show you where its echo can be found.
Nice. In Balthum. Alright, well I need to learn the shout used to defeat Alduin.
Where did you learn of that? Who have you been talking to?
It was recorded on Alduin's wall.
The Blades, of course. They specialize in meddling in matters they barely understand. Their reckless arrogance knows no bounds. They have always sought to turn the Dragonborn from the path of wisdom. Have you learned nothing from us? Would you simply be a tool in the hands of the Blades to be used for their own purposes?
The Blades are helping me. I'm not their puppet. They just want to defeat Alduin, and don't you?
No, of course not. Forgive me, Dragonborn. I have been intemperate with you. But heed my warning. The Blades may say they serve the Dragonborn, but they do not. They never have.
So can you teach me the shout?
No, I cannot teach it to you, because I do not know it. It is called Dragonrend, but its words of power are unknown to us. We do not regret this loss. Dragonrend holds no place within the way of the voice.
I thought you knew all the words of power.
But not Dragonrend. The knowledge of that shout was lost in the time before history began. Perhaps only its creators ever knew it, but I am not the one to speak of it to you.
What's so bad about Dragonrend?
It was created by those who had lived under the unimaginable cruelty of Alduin's dragon cult. Their whole lives were consumed with hatred for dragons, and they poured all their anger and hatred into this shout. When you learn a shout, you take it into your very being. In a sense, you become the shout. In order to learn and use this shout, you will be taking this evil into yourself.
If the shout is lost, then how can I defeat Alduin?
Only Paarthurnax, the master of our order, can answer that question, if he so chooses.
Who's Paarthurnax?
He is our leader. He surpasses us all in his mastery of the way of the voice.
Why I haven't met Paarthurnax yet?
He lives in seclusion on the very peak of the mountain. He speaks to us only rarely, and never to outsiders. Being allowed to see him is a great privilege.
Then how do I get to the top of the mountain to see him?
Only those whose voice is strong can find the path. We will teach you a shout to open the way to Paarthurnax.
Oh, is this clear weather? That's cool.
path to Paarthurnax lies through this gate. I will show you how to open the way. Grant you my understanding of clear skies. This is your final gift from us, Dragonborn. Use it well. Clear skies will blow away the mist, but only for a time. The path to Paarthurnax is perilous, not to be embarked upon lightly. Keep moving, stay focused on your goal, and you will reach the summit.
Well, that's sweet. So we can clear blizzards in case we see blizzards. That'll probably help us survive cold weather. That's good.
Greetings, Wunderneek. I am Paarthurnax. Who are you? What brings you to my Strunmach, my mountain?
Wasn't expecting you to be a dragon. You're the master of the Greybeards?
They see me as master. Wuth Onik, old and wise. It is true I am old. Tell me, why do you come here, Volan? Why do you intrude on my meditation?
I need to learn the Dragon Run shout. Can you teach me?
Drem, patience. There are formalities which must be observed at the first meeting of two of the Dove. By long tradition, the Elder speaks first. Hear my Thum. Feel it in your bones. Match it if you are Dovahkiin.
Okay. He's gonna give me the points for it, of course.
Ah, yes. Sosedo Vlostmul. The dragon blood runs strong in you. It is long since I had the pleasure of speech with one of my own kind. So, you have made your way here to me. No easy task for a Jor, mortal. Even for one of Dovahsos, dragon blood. What would you ask of me?
Can you teach me the Dragon Run shout?
Ah, I have expected you, Proda. You would not come all this way for Tinvak with an old Dova. No, you seek your weapon against Alduin.
How did you know I came for Dragon Run?
Alduin Comate Teed. What else would you seek? Alduin and Dovahkiin return together. But I do not know the Thum you seek. Croesus, it cannot be known to me. Your kind, Jor, mortals, created it as a weapon against the Dove, the dragons. Our Hadrime, our minds, cannot even comprehend its concepts.
How can I learn it, then?
Drem, all in good time. First, a question for you. Why do you want to learn this Thum?
I need to stop Alduin. I like this world. I don't want it to end.
Prusa. As good a reason as any. There are many who feel as you do, although not all. Some would say that all things must end so that the next can come to pass. Perhaps this world is simply the egg of the next Kalpa, Lean Vokeen. Would you stop the next world from being born?
The next world will have to take care of itself.
Paz, a fair answer. Rofus, maybe you only balance the forces that work to quicken the end of this world. Even we who ride the currents of time cannot see past time's end. Wulsetid los trahodis. Those who try to hasten the end may delay it. Those who work to delay the end may bring it closer. But you have indulged my weakness for speech long enough. Croesus, now I will answer your question. Do you know why I live here, at the peak of the Monavin, what you name Throat of the World?
No. Dragons like mountains, right?
True, but few now remember that this was the very spot where Alduin was defeated by the ancient tongues. Varucht Unslad. Perhaps none but me now remember how he was defeated.
Using the dragon run shout, right?
Yes and no. Viknusnikaron. Alduin was not truly defeated either. If he was, you would not be here today seeking to defeat him. The Nords of those days used the Dragonrend shout to cripple Alduin, but this was not enough. Ok Mulag Unslad. It was the Kell, the Elder Scroll. They used it to cast him adrift on the currents of time.
An Elder Scroll? What's that?
How to explain in your tongue? The Dove have words for such things that Jor do not. It is an artifact from outside time. It does not exist, but it has always existed. Rahwalan. They are fragments of creation. The Kele, Elder Scrolls as you name them, they have often been used for prophecy. Yes, your prophecy comes from an Elder Scroll. But this is only a small part of their power. Zofa Suyek.
Are you saying the ancient Nords sent Alduin forward in time?
Not intentionally. Some hoped he would be gone forever, forever lost. Meye. I knew better. Tidbo Amativ. Time flows ever onward. One day, he would surface. Which is why I have lived here. For thousands of mortal years, I have waited. I knew where he would emerge, but not when.
How does any of this help me?
Tid Krent. Time was shattered here because of what the ancient Nords did to Alduin. If you brought that Kell, that Elder Scroll, back here to the Tid Ahran, the Time Wound, with the Elder Scroll that was used to break time, you may be able to cast yourself back to the other end of the break. You could learn Dragonrend from those who created it.
Do you know where I can find an Elder Scroll?
Croesus, no. I know little of what has passed below in the long years I have lived here. You are likely better informed than I.
The Lorekeeper at the College of Winterhold. You might know.
Trust your instincts, Dovahkiin. Your blood will show you the way.
And then what do I do with the Elder Scroll when I find it?
Return it here to the Tid Ahran. Then, Kele Vomindok. Nothing is certain with such things. But I believe the scroll's bond with the Tid Ahran will allow you a seeing, a vision of the moment of its creation. Then you will feel, know Dragonrend in the power of its first expression. You will see them, Wuthfadon, my friends, Haken, Gormlaith, Feldir.
Hakon, Gormlaith, Feldir. Who are they?
The first mortals that I taught the Thum, the first tongues, the leaders of the rebellion against Alduin. They were mighty in their day, even to attempt to defeat Alduin. Sahrot-Hun. The Nords have had many heroes since, but none greater.
How could an Elder Scroll cast Alduin through time?
Vomindok, I do not know. Perhaps in the very doing, they erased the knowing of it from time itself. The Dove are children of Akatosh. Thus, we are specially attuned to the flow of time. Perhaps also uniquely vulnerable. I warned them against such a rash action. Even I could not foresee its consequences. Nust Lihon, they would not listen.
You mean you were there?
Yes. There were a few of us that rebelled against Alduin Stur, his tyranny. We aided the humans in his overthrow. But they did not trust us, ni Ov. Their inner counsels were kept hidden from us. I was far from here on the day of Alduin's downfall, but all Dove felt the sundering of time itself.
And what does the Dragonrend shout actually do?
I cannot tell you in detail. I never heard it used. Kogan. It was the first Thum created solely by mortals. It was said to force a dragon to experience the concept of mortality. A truly von Mindoran. Incomprehensible idea to the immortal Dove.
You're the master of the Greybeards. Do others come here to train?
I have taught the way of the voice for centuries, and the Thum since long before that. But no, Dovahkiin. Others do not come here to train anymore. Saran, you are the first in over 100 years. I meditate on the Rotmulag, the words of power. I counsel in their use. It is enough for me.
You meditate on the words? How?
Knowing a word of power is to take its meaning into yourself. Contemplate the meaning of a Rotmulag. You will become closer to that word as it fills your inner self. Will I teach you, Dovahkiin? What word calls you to deeper understanding? There are 3 to master: Fus, Faim, and Yol.
Ooh. Who's finding y'all? Let's see. Just real quick. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna take Fus. We're gonna be more resilient.
It is called force in your tongue. But as you push the world, so does the world push back. Think of the way force may be applied effortlessly. Imagine but a whisper pushing aside all in its path. That is Fus. Let its meaning fill you. Sum Arc Mora. You will push the world harder than it pushes back.
Yeah.
Lok Thu. Dremyolok. Greetings.
All right. And then a new dawn rises.